called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Olha só. Pega um copo.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is...
Não é o Tiki. E aí, salve capa. Eu vou falar de capa. E aí, capa. E aí, tudo bem contigo? Só compartilhando aqui rapidão. Pam, pam. Pô, tem codiguinho aqui, mano. Codiguinho de gemas. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo. Deixa eu ver se... Não achei difícil. Cara, comprei um PC esses dias e tô apanhando pra aprender a jogar nele, o Genshin. Não achei tão difícil. O Genshin é de boa, eu acho. Eu acho que o mais difícil mesmo seria o Trem Waves. Trem Waves tem muita troca rápida, muito bagulho. O Genshin não tem tanta coisa assim, não. Um gameplay mais complicado, acho que não tem, não. Deixa eu resgatar esse codiguinho aqui. Salve, Saiken! Vamos ver aqui. 2B. 2B. J64. A parte de... Acho difícil fazer os combos de reação dos personagens. É. Isso daí você consegue com... Você consegue fazer de boa até. Não é tão bicho de 7 cabeças, não. Claro, pra quem tá começando, pode parecer difícil. Foi difícil também pra mim, quando eu comecei, né? Mas depois que a gente pega o jeito, você nem perde tanto tempo nas rotações. 64. QRZ. QRZ. 7R. 7. R. 78. Não. T8. Resgate concluído. Oh, 60 gemas. Deixa eu mandar isso daqui lá no chat da Moebinha. Moebinha tá fazendo live agora também. Ô, caramba. Agradecendo quem estiver acompanhando, estamos aqui no nosso querido Genshin Impact, onde eu estou pitch 66. 66, tô pitch 66 aí da Odette. Com um mapa inteiro ainda aqui pra fazer, né? Ó, Voidnitz.
Miss Vodinitsa, prima donna of the
Voidnitz. Cada personagem que fala o nome dela diferente.
Sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodinitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Deixou no vácuo. Só deixou no vácuo. Ai, cara. Então, Galo, Pustinella compartilham várias táticas na energia, sabe? Tediosa.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production
Putinella,
and
o Galo,
consumption
quinto
of
dos 11
crystal
mensageiros
show
fatui.
clear signs of stabilizing.
O anãozinho. Resumindo, os comprometimentos de gestão e energia realizados nos últimos períodos foram cumpridos. Além disso, tanto a produção quanto o consumo de cristais crushes estão mostrando sinais claros de
The
estabilização.
relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next
Elfo
period.
elegante. Elfo
For
elegante.
detailed statistics,
T5?
I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
Mas nessa carreira cima aí vai dar um tiro? Vai
It
dar um
should
tiro?
also be
Boa.
noted that while
Eu
the
vou usar.
recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses,
Eu já ouvi
this
essa
is
voz desse
strictly
cara
a
em algum
short-term
anime.
phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Eu acho que ele é algum personagem de Dark Souls.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Não é por Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Porque assim.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Justiça é relativa.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from...
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things. I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also... But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
Isso daqui tá me lembrando muito o começo de Fontaine, cara. O começo de Fontaine foi um diálogo absurdo de grande, mano. Muitas coisas sendo apontadas, muitas coisas sendo tratadas e demorando muito para ir para os finalmente.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify with the notorious Lelex still active to this day. Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while... Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision. The Commander has always taken a keen interest.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban...
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korai League...
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Now then, if there are no further contributions...
Ok.
Check it out! What made him vote against? Why not?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind it.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we...
In accordance with the... We debate only for... The session is concluded.
Conclude. Ok.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires... But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to... I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption. In a situation like this, once the rooster... But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't... Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. But now, he's already voted against it. Which means, someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. just like with everyone else who flipped. Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and... Thought it might be fun to check out the
tô no
Vetcha.
serviço.
Things are never that simple with you, traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles.
Vou perder a
Tell
live.
me I'm wrong.
Vai perder a história, né, praticamente.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
O voleibol. Tá muito legal o voleibol. Tá legal?
Fine by me, I guess. If the traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
O jet ski eu vou pegar também. Eu sabia que você ia pegar o jet ski.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all.
O mapa todo da água se foda.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go
Mas
through
é
the rigmarole of getting the
equipamento
traveler a
muito
visitor's
limitado,
permit.
né? Pô, jet ski é foda. Agora, quando vinha um avião, um helicóptero aí, um aviãozinho, um helicópterozinho pequeno aí, já dá pra fazer. Mochila jato.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting...
Dá pra correr atrás.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Ô, os caras tinham que lançar o Child elétrico aqui, mano. Faz muito sentido ele vir elétrico agora.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional
Ah,
who's
então é um
versed in
profissional treinado.
counter-surveillance.
Versado em
Yes,
contra-vigilância.
and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
Da sorte que voltei a animar com Genshin. Isso é bom. Isso é bom. É triste ver você abandonando o Genshin depois de tanto tempo. Agora que a gente já tá na reta final, eu acho... E deu certo. Ai, caramba. É foda. Que nem eu falei, eu acho que a gente já tá na reta final aqui, né? Pelo menos pra história pra história da Gonix e do 7 Arcontes já estamos bem coisa. Falando nisso, né? Anemo, Gel, Dendro, Pyro, Electro, Hydro e Cryo. Quanto de dano crítico que aquela arma do Traveler dá? São 7 vezes.
So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately. Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct
Agora
confrontation is
sua
more my
Odette
style.
vir também. Tomara. Mas se não vir também não tem problema não. Não vai fazer... Vai fazer diferença, né? Mas vai dar pra sobreviver sem também. Aí eu deixo pra pegar a Vesna, talvez? Ou a Inefa.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me. There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Pouco boa.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
Carai, do nada a gente dá chute e é o vilão. Aí é foda.
What reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret.
Her
father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could, per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to...
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui...
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelek, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now. or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've gotten... Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations. Though it hasn't been performed, but Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for...
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Depois volta.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by it. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least, but when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
How tiresome.
Ai, ai. Ok. Deixa eu ver se esse código aqui funciona. Mas... Funciona. Obrigado aí, o capa. R$160 gemas, mano. Avançar tanto. Tudo indo bem. Mais ou menos. Já volto aqui, rapidão. Ai, 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 voltei.
Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Próximo passo é voltar até conseguir uma resposta clara de...
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that
Tem
she's a
a
bad
sensação
person.
que é uma má
Sure,
pessoa.
she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing when she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui. How much did she let on? And only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Inverno sem piedade. Caralho, agora que acabou a primeira parte. Puta merda. Meu Deus do céu. Agora que acabou a primeira parte do bagulho, mano. Noturno.
Called back to the Yarny Palace again?
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Thank you for Welcome to the
Banji? Que hora que eu vi esse bicho aqui? Três tiros. Deixa eu ver como tá o histórico aqui. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Pitch 66. Vixe, a história vai ser muito longa. Para abrir um portal? Salvando. Até o teatro Coro.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets.
Sei que tem alguma coisa.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with me. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind.
Members of the audience, I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic SNET. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come...
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about,
Tá
Sarge?
falando,
This
Sargento.
was simply my way
Nós
of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to...
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around. Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing.
Let's wait it out for now.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just...
sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's
Okay.
no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still
whatever the reason for his well, I have to treat my
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air.
A man-eating snowstorm? Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have—
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone— No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Heading out, my man? Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation.
He's back! He's back! How was it?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me— This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to—
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a—
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard! So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! On the bright side, at least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg, this is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
think I've changed my mind.
Voltei. Vamos ver aqui como tá. Acho que mudei de ideia.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head.
Noturno dos Espíritos.
And then, because nothing. Now look at that.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra Manufacturing.
Are you really that famous?
Excuse.
Oh, I have to ask my rope later.
My husband.
That's the price of hello.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think? Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I'm fine, really.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
This is highly irregular.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
This is...
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
There are other people who...
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were...
I couldn't... Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Todos conversam em uma atmosfera descontraída.
No change from this afternoon.
Traída.
May I have... We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. There, in a few short moments...
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish...
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what... I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you... Come on. Let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't...
Here we go again.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore.
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars.
The cult of the Black Mist?
I am.
As much as I...
Then I bid you both farewell. Fate always appears, so their fate was sealed from...
Okay.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What is it, Huguenot?
Is it morning already? What's all the sounds like it's coming from next door? I should check and see what's going on.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Okay.
What happened to them?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both...
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had then I noticed that
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stake. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before. The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come...
You mean an intruder?
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of...
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living...
Are we certain that the theater doesn't...
No, there's nothing like that. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is...
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just...
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and it all adds up. I know it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you...
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not...
So, he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuge. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who...
The case is still evolving, Mr.
Even so, there's no denying...
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Tem caso de assassino.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. And whoever this Lelek is...
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premise, because as things stand, every one of us is now... Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the rope.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
É tipo isso.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Hey, Odette!
What is it, you guys?
Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
Assim? Do nada? Só perguntou?
anything or explain yourself. Just none of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen, so can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know...
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Mr. Valeri! What?
Assim do nada já.
So...
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a...
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth?
That's confidence, all right.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer!
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some help.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and... But... once this... You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even get... Really, Miss Bora? Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you...
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonia. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
Hmm? No. You sound nervous.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression? I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanit.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly right.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not as simple, and yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late.
I suggest that we don't...
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night. I expect that plan took you quite some...
Actually, our field combat That being said, in fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations...
I care less about respect, and more about the fact that you just... I'm calling dibs on being the...
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy...
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want...
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. I just had a simple question for you, really. It's... Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any... last words, or anything? I see. Well, that was all. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also our way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is, I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case... Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, You might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosalie. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn.
Sure. This is our second night here. But at least I found out a little more about Paimon. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? Never mind.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we...
Time's lost. Whatever, but it seems...
Monsters! Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them! Be careful!
Back up here! Tough guy! And Kate! What the? I'm back! What? Backup is here.
Shut up! Run faster.
Here they come again! Get ready!
Fighting frog!
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? It feels like there's no escape.
Refinamento 3. Éter de teste, tá com a arma sobre a ponta estelar. Caraca!
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine.
I get you. In fact...
Yeah. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well.
Thank you. You're going to continue.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. It's hunger. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out. Huh? What's wrong?
Ok.
Is that...
Coolish, wake up!
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yet.
At least there are some elements.
Rampana.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on...
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and...
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was back, I worked closely with...
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still... I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonia's...
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer... Lelik must be an expert in poisoning.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself, she's been playing us.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could...
How?
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her. I implore... Lelik is well known...
Everything you said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims.
How can you defend her, officer? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always all so you... Don't...
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their... 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Them turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may...
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is...
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't...
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for
Tipo
clues
isso.
again with a more open mind?
Ai, cara, muitas coisas
Will help us
acontecendo.
see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully.
Funcionário de teatro, comerciante, e o funcionário de teatro. 2 funcionários e 2 comerciantes.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we...
This looks like... somebody's note.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be... Alright.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek. It sounds...
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Que porra é essa, mano? Do nada virou a... Ai, carai. Do nada, mano. Você manteve calma até o último suspiro.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show. Yes.
This should confirm a lot of...
Yes. The number of people. Apparently, we have an extra...
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Not to mention...
We know...
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave and...
Did an extra person just...
Ah, traveler.
Alosha found it.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks...
The theater manager.
Presumably, Anyway, the
Ley line. It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to the...
Some of the language that appears at my area of research... huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on? But if so,
Maybe things are more
No, wait a second. The report definitively concludes that the haunt... The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could...
Ok.
If we take all this together...
Oh, I beg to differ.
Does it really...
Good.
Ele tem uma visão elétrica normal, né?
So, that's about... I'll share my theory first.
Mas aí a Emiko também tem uma visão elétrica normal e faz reação estelar pelo buff dela. Então, talvez isso não seja
I expect he or she either hid in the
What about the note found in the investigation?
The killer may have
So,
This theory makes sense to...
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other... Then let me make one.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything...
I most certainly did not degrade myself and...
Probably... Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just...
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Mercenário independente, sem nenhuma afiliação, nenhuma organização de mercenários. A Tônia tinha ingresso. Esses 4 também não tá, né? A Lyosha também não. Então, ou é esse, ou esse vem aqui. Esse cara sempre tá aqui. Então só sobrou esse doido aqui.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like...
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are... Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth, I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no.
Huh? Shram, What the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand.
Delicate times? Factions?
Nossa, o cara tá em outra época.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears...
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Oxe. Segundo os registros de tarefa do teatro, parece...
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile. No, the truth lies within the clues we've already discovered. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, I don't think I'm that redundant. For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people Since we discovered that the contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some... But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that...
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me.
Okay.
If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place. And take up...
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles.
No. I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know...
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without... There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the human.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fey since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fey to protect the Fey living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no...
Alright, if Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm would...
No seu quarto para descansar. Caramba.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the...
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so... I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much... Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitia seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitia that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my... That is, Until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well...
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Progresso da missão Sol. Cara, essa missão é grande, hein? Missão é grande demais, mano.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure...
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. Thinking back on it, once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning?
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been...
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has... However, out of an abundance of...
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
No. No.
He's awake. He's awake! Get up!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? He just seemed to come out of no... Curses! Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door! Looking for trouble! Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones up.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Por que o urso tá falando da U? Valéria.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to taste my fists?
Eu tenho um escudo?
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Sente-se. Ok. Saia da escuridão. Valéria não morre, né?
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Agora ele sabe o que ele tá fazendo.
Cryostorm! Fighting Frost!
Frost? Sure!
Come no closer. And crystalline my command. Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any... Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here.
Found it. This is my door.
What?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No!
You must keep going.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. The Black Mist isn't moving. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind. Oh, okay, good. Getting sleep.
What time is it? I guess everyone's still asleep? These... Valeri?
Você...
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Valéria morreu.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. But for me?
How's Tonya?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just...
That means Valeri was the...
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already...
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, it's just, at the time, we had no reason to if only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two...
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well... I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto some...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it.
You!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. I can vouch for her if...
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Shilo's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been... All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this.
Fora do ciclo. Estranho isso.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is...
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, come to think of it, you could take it a step. If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every...
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look... If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling...
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she... But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still later on I started to think all we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But, Boryanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your...
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Vou deixar para fazer tudo no final de semana. Porque semana que vem tem muita coisa chegando no NTA e no A. Eu tô rushando tudo por causa que tem muita coisa pra fazer.
I feel like I can hear a sense of...
Color me impressed, Tonya. Most people can only tell if a song is...
So, what's the song?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for
Já performou pra Zankou? Ainda não.
I hope it reaches them.
Qual que é o boss da Zankou? Depois manda a listinha lá, eu não vi. Se puder marcar eu lá no Discord. Aí eu vejo qual que é. Começar a farmar amanhã.
Of course. Anything.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Boryanitsa sing again. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companion.
De novo. Sabia.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of...
Tônia.
Huh? What was that noise?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to... Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called, sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit, after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet...
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all... We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! The next switch is over there.
Ok. Infeste do céu, essa missão é longa. Eu acho melhor você skipando ela, tipo, não sei se você vai ler ela, né? Mas skip ela aos poucos, tá?
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not...
10 horas.
Traveler! I won't let you die like...
10 horas. Eu tô apertando skip total lá na principal, lá, mano. Mas eu ainda nem cheguei na primeira parte do final da missão.
I've already been used up. The guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late.
Well, I guess there's no need.
This wasn't wasn't supposed.
Take a long... I suspected you... And you, little hunter. Ever so...
Now you're just Where was all this
Is that a...
After all the trauma of the past, Valeri and me... But first, Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily... But Mr. Chuganov...
Tônia, eu vi só o fantasminha, Zé. Não tem nem o que...
How's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
No. And my...
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday,
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been everything about you. That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very...
Even that was a lie?
Curses! Go!
I think I remember now. I know how The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate. After a while, so one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. So things could be like they used to, he agreed. We got to the theater.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. But there's no way he'd leave Tonya.
O pior é que ela tem os olhos do Tartaglia e o cor de cabelo, aí é foda.
I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't after all of that. I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the...
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And Tonya is the name of... When we escaped from the hospital, our family in the hospital security... So when you first approached, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was... At least you're now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told.
You're right.
Depois da Vesna e da voz de Nizza é salvar tudo pra Tissaria do C2.
Yes.
Verdade.
I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, my daughter's name was... After Iskra passed. One day when I soon discovered that...
Nothing more than a pathetic... So explain your false testimony.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything. Including the fact the snow cough used to be an incurable illness. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, it turned out that all previous treatment, that was the final. So, more than anyone, I know full well poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a term.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew...
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your act. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others, I just want her to live. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the... Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right...
Mr. Chuganov, stop. By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is...
No! Listen to me.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than, despite all the bad things that kept happening. Since the day I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that—
Patashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array. I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try—
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company.
And yet you won't let me die?
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note,
Is this really the time to be discussed? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter.
Am I hearing things? Or— there it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm—
Should we open the door? Is this it? If the last few days are anything, whatever lies be—
Hey everyone.
I'm back. How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks.
Melhor.
Whew. It is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the dead person.
Eu tô aqui, tá?
Not Tonya.
Eu vou fazer.
Patashka.
Ai, caramba, do
Tell us
nada.
how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was
O pior é que eu gostei desse Mircea, mano. Achei da hora ele, mano. Tem
After walking into the snowstorm,
visual legal.
my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago,
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before. Because it means something like—
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya.
Huh. No kidding. Seemed like I guessed right then. This is when I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any— I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Ai. Estamos dentro de sonho.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this...
É.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now...
Ai, todo mundo morreu.
Yes. I think that...
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. It's ironic, really. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already...
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased...
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our soul...
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that... Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's...
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here.
Am I really dead? This doesn't... No, that's impossible. This can...
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw some... I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried.
Ah, tá. Agora entendi, cara. Entendi, foi quando... Foi quando a luz piscou, mano. Teve aquele apagão e voltou.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's... Renova.
Renova.
The ruler of death.
Regente da morte.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Mas por que a Renova precisa de todos esses...
person most likely to be the Grim Reaper in...
O único que não fez caso com nada.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me. What if someone else found the investigation report first? Slip the note.
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the one looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that, and earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most...
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha?
No, nothing... That's right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes Alosha. You are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Caramba.
Alosha?
Já volto aqui. Beleza.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such type.
Eu não gosto dos nomes clichês das lendas.
Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my... Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as you simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do
so often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. but few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past, after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some, but this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to...
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my...
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have been?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see that anyway. Giving psychological counseling to lost souls, that is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me go over this again. No. Let me... No. Let... No. Let me...
Do primeiro dia?
No. Let me go... No. Let me... No. Let... No. Let... No. Let... Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. No. The ley lines devoured... Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Os dois comerciantes.
Unexplainable phenomena. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us. and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm. I thought it was all a lot happened to
Valeria.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did the void in the ley Vodyanitsa was swallowed. As it happened, Patash, the girl I thought, come to think of it, and Renova. Looking back, no one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Okay.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was up now. Only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. And Mitya's... That covers everything.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Teyvat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Teyvat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Asmodee. Caramba. Por enquanto não tenho interesse em me envolver nos assuntos do relacionados aos descidos. A menos que Asmodee... Sim, para...
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very...
Death abides no reason. Besides,
você parte
what you
tudo e
call
depois você
sacrifice
faz
is
resumo.
merely a concept created by humanity.
Renova tá com raiva da turma aqui.
To me,
Resumindo
it is
tudo
nothing
isso.
more than a self-indulgent charade in the
Ela
face
tá com
of
raiva
death.
dos anjos que
Mere
mexeram com a linha
mortals
lei.
fantasizing that their
Nessa
actions
parte
could
aqui
reclaim something from my grasp.
Nessa parte
A truly
do...
laughable idea.
das linhas lei aqui de Shinesnaya, por causa que eles quiserem incluir as almas dos féricos, né? E aí a Renova já não gostou disso e ela pode mandar de arrasta poucas pessoas.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being
Eu
scorned.
desisto.
Not even by the
O
gods.
Traveler com espada de gente. Chega com a espada do rancor. Tornado?
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Trevor farmando aura contra uma aparição só. Foram 3 horas em vão. 3 horas em vão.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Eu não entendi. Que sentido teve tudo isso?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
A prisão acabou.
Is the performance over?
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But...
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the... This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by to those unaware of the truth. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death?
Gigantesca essa história aqui. E será que a Regente da Morte só fez? Será que essa agora? Exatamente. Ah, tá. Eles romperam a maldição da morte dentro do domínio da Ronova. Os caras têm que seguir as regras dela pra acontecer, só que o Traveler não seria afetado de qualquer jeito, tá? O Traveler tinha que morrer. O Traveler não é afetado porque ele não é desse... As regras desse mundo não se aplicam a ele. Roteiro. E o Mircea conseguiu porque ele já tinha morrido e revivido? Esse bagulho é muito foda.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
Prova que matar não é
We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is... Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friend, yet you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get... And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Então ninguém lembra que a Odette é Lelek.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually... So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. Agreed. Let's check...
1000 anos depois. Não ganhei uma gema. Não ganhei uma gema por causa dessa história do caramba. Bora, eu vou até 6:30.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from... I should keep my emotions in check.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Como assim? O cara só levou...
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon...
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately. I'm surprised he came in.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's... It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get it.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek. Paimon's safety is paramount.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time.
Bora.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Caraca.
I'll make short work of you.
Opening box of Odette Dietrich's prize.
Power that ended Python!
Mission!
Start the clock!
Take a break.
Dá muito dano. Bem que essa Odette aqui é C3, né?
Fear the coming storm. Let us
to ashes!
Life goes on.
Faster, stronger!
How tiresome.
My Majesty, I still...
A de teste é C3. Todo personagem de teste é C3. Aqui, ó. Toda vez que você pega um personagem de teste vai ser C3 e tá de ritual real. Eita, eles colocaram o artefato certo. Ele tá com a arma assinatura. Não sabia. 10, 13, 10. Caraca.
Now it's your turn. Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Quick as a flash! Start the... Come on, keep up!
Didn't take too long.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from
Looks like we're in for a tough
Intruder! Stay alert!
To ashes! Quick as a flash! On my mark!
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of luck. How tiresome.
Sure.
Depois de toda essa história aqui, as primeiras 5 gemas que eu ganhei.
Intruders? Don't come...
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Go!
Together.
Time for the big one!
Take this! Eyes on me!
Go.
Stronger! Start them!
No one interferes with Jester's work!
Queria saber quanto que a Ultimate tá tirando. Deve tá tirando mais de 1 milhão. Aumentou 100k de dano da Bibita, deve tirar um dano.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Take a break.
O Piero sabe quem que a Paimon é, né? Ele tá usando ela como isca pra atrair o viajante até lá. O pior que é muita coisa acontecendo que a gente não consegue raciocinar direito.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Faster! Stronger!
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now! Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette. Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Odette? Oh, no signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream. Thank you, Odette. If not, I'm sorry. I don't...
Ok. Todo mundo morto.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of... Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her. Paimon really is here.
Ok. Oi. Chegou a mulher. Chegou ela. Regente da morte.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene.
Agora parece na cena.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time?
Será que...
Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering
você
in
está
Snezhnaya's affairs?
Nos assuntos de Snezhnaya.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise.
Não se envolva.
Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me.
Tá vindo comigo. Pierro.
You awoke sooner than I thought.
Acordou antes do esperado.
The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles
Nossa!
me. No
Uma
matter,
criação de
the resurrection
Celestia.
will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Eita.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Quem disse? Ferro elétrico? Caramba! Caramba! O homem foi pro pé, cara, não tá nem aí. Tá, Paimon é de Celestia.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top
Teria coragem de peitar ela? Ai, caralho, o bagulho, o cara. Tabibito escalonou, mano. Tabibito esqueceu que ele não dá conta nem de enfrentar os outros, mano. O bicho tirou o poder do não sei da onde, mano. Se ele usasse esse tipo de poder... Nossa. O ruim é que eu não consigo botar fé nele com aquela roupa antiga, com essa daqui, com essa skin aqui, até vai. Quem disse que vai ter uma próxima vez? Caramba, mano. Curti. Curti muito.
Help too?
Mudou um pouco do que foi mostrado no no trailer, né, da Royo. Porque mostrava a batalha primeiro pra depois ela atirar na Paimon. E a Paimon tava no chão, não tava no quarto. Caramba. A Paimon então é de Celestia, só que ela não tem autoridade. Nem poder. Mas a Ronova quis levar ela, então... Ela é importante. Ela é importante.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects of the
Meio
experimental
que ela
energy had on
não
her.
é.
The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
E se a pessoa que a Paimon jogável daqui 6 anos? Pô, daqui 6 anos aí a Paimon vai ser jogável. Ai, cara. Mano do céu. Agora eu tô com um monte de teoria na cabeça. Um monte de teoria. Eu tô pensando, e se a Paimon, a pessoa que a gente pensa que a Asmodei mais quis proteger não era o Tabibito, mas sim a Paimon. E ela sabia que o Tabibito seria o parceiro de... melhor guarda aí pra Paimon.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer. And so I simply
Essa
took her
primeira
without
reunião
explanation.
oficial é a situação da Paimon não podia... Está na hora. Essa é a nossa primeira reunião oficial. A situação da Paimon não podia esperar. Então eu levei diretamente. Também te espero que não se importe.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Eu também quero saber. Bora. Fala. Eu já tinha dito quando você chegou nesse... Nós passamos um tempo juntos em um passado muito distante. Você mencionou isso.
Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as...
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Então ela tem medo da Tsarisa.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Cara, não tem como.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses all that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on,
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging it. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away. Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our...
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
Oi!
After all...
Alô? Ai, caramba.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Mentira em segredo.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death... While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Vamos, vamos. Ah, e por que você não falou como é que tá no Bora então? Falar? Mano. Mano.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Foi uma criação de Celeste. Verdade, naquele momento a raiva me cegou, mas pensando bem agora, o Novo também disse que Paimon é uma criação celeste.
But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Paimon tem pelo menos 500 anos.
Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against corrupt to tear the wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not... Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon...
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our
allies.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And...
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever...
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only... Thank you!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently. Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you... That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone. So I returned the way I came and waited...
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that... Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended.
So we've convened an emergency. This is the preliminary. Our calculations in...
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Start preparing to halt...
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through...
I just... suddenly... Iskra.
Dear esteemed members, considering that Lelik will be suspended for a period of time, the purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that even with projects, we act only
for the greater glory and solidarity of our...
You mean, for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snej... I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Vai pro túmulo de Signora.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again. Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but, like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better? Alright, boss!
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thanks for...
Paimon will grab this. Huh? Huh? How many layers does this thing have? And... a whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old...
Yeah! The Jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending...
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of... Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Tonya.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello! Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that?
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when
I've been rushed off my feet.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was...
I'm sorry, Tonya.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
No, it's fine.
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Chegou a mulher? Noturno dos Espíritos. Acabou assim. Ai. Agora só ficou a... Eu estou pitch 66. Pitch 66, vamos pro pitch 70 e eu encerro a live. 67. 68. 69. 70.
I like music. I've taught myself to
70. 71. 72. 72, 73. 73 e 74. 74.
many different instruments. You don't believe me?
C6 da Linette.
Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
sei se eu pego. Deixa eu ver aqui.
Take this. Receive the blessing of the new moon.
Ok. Hum, 74. Aqui eu tô quantos? Deixa eu ver, dependendo dá pra buscar um tirinho. Peguei um madinho. 74. 75. Setenta e cinco, 76. Número de 76 não, hein?
Keep up. Take So, what's inside? Not that I care. So, what's inside? Not that I care. So, what's inside? Not that I care. How tiresome. Huh? All that work for this.
Power that ended Python!
Wheel of life. Come on, keep up.
Do nada.
Huh? All that work for this.
Ok. Chama o tiro aí pra 76? 77? 77. Não brulhando 77 não. É isso. Ai, ai. Galera, brigadão todo mundo que acompanhou, que deu aquele like, deu aquela força. Eu vou encerrar por aqui. Uma boa noite pra vocês e vou nessa.